God, it's been a while since we've done this, haven't we? Hey guys, sorry it's been so long since the last time I streamed. Just been dealing with work and a lot of stuff's happened, but I'm not going to get into that. You're here for some games, and I've been itching to play some Danganronpa lately, so I'm going to carry on. I booted up and looked at my old save file and it said like 21 was the last time I played it, so let's fix that, shall we? Rock on over. So welcome back to... Ah great, my capture card's not working. It's stuck on Dark Souls. You can hear it. I'm not on that. There we go. Yeah, now it's falling. There we go. It's not a John stream without something going wrong. Here we go. Let's hop back into some Danganronpa. Oops. Looks like it just kept my save open. Last time, I think we just explored around it. This is just after Sayaka's death and Leon's trial. Yeah. So I think we're just killing time until something eventually happens. Can't remember how to play this. Again, hang on. I bring up... Nope. Ah, here we go. This is load. Yeah, the 31st of the 1st, 21. Is that? Or is it the... No, that's not even a date. Oh, that's the time. Okay. So yeah, it's been a while. I've also forgot to mention Demond, your main character. Thank you for the follow. It's a pleasure to have you here. But, right, let's hop back into things. I think we've inspected everything in the room. Right. I don't think anything has particularly happened yet. Okay, everyone's waiting in the dining hall. Oh god, this pseudo tank controls. Oh shit, he back! Yeah, he back! He back playing some Danganronpa. Gotta remember how to play this. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It's feeling a little small. Byakuya and Toko has stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume it's because 3 people are dead and 2 are absent. Absenting? 2 are absent. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Ryakuya's whatever, but what should we go check on Toko? Again, when do they plan on playthrough in this game? I'm dyslexic as all hell. I vote no, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy. What? No rock candy is cold, it's sweet. That'll do. Anyway, back here's a real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You know, you can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope, we're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right, in this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns a loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and somehow would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot. I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot. Who are you calling stupid? Yeah, what's wrong, Jiro? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Self-loathing? Well, after what Biak here said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. I see, so Mondo made you depressed. What? How is it my fault? I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weaker anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you're screaming like a lunatic. Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell anymore at you. Really? Not sure I can believe that. Just shut up. That was a button for highlighted text, wasn't it? I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise as a man? Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to make you guys cry. Anyway, so you can trust me when I would make that promise, so don't you go crying anymore. Okay. Thank you, Amanda. Sure. But I still don't like how I'm right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, everything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. I forgot how swole fucking sucker I was. In that case, I would happy to help you out anytime. but then Miss Fuji Sakai would get smashed into a billion pieces. Shut up, you. Oh, funny. Cracked a smile, huh? You tiny macho girl. Yeah. Everyone, thank you. Looks like your hero's got some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep holding each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. So our biggest concern right now is the other two who haven't shown up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, what should I do today? Free time! Yeah, leave the area? Right, who to hang out with? See, map. Okay, Toko's in Toko's room. Who's that? Celeste's in the dining hall. Chihiro and... You're gonna hate me. I can't remember those two names off the top of my head. He's in the library. She's in classroom 2B. No one's in the gym. Yeah, gym's second floor. Wanda, Sakura. Boys' locker room. And Isles in the pool. Who to hang out with? The thing, like, didn't you get like special stuff for hanging out with certain people? And I'm gonna assume you can miss some of them because, well, they'll end up dead. There's you. Hifumi. No, I don't particularly want to hang around with him. There is strafe buttons. Okay, gotta get back into this. Chihiro? Yeah, I guess I'll hang out with Chihiro, I guess. Yeah, I really like talking to you. Spend some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Oh god, do I have anything she likes? She's like the computer techie girl, right? School crest, despair. Yes, give her a bat. A man's fantasy. Chain drill, meteorite arrowhead. Oops. Azura's tears. Globe, some and golden airplane. Bitches love bats. Mr. Fastball, old-timey radio. The armor from Berserk. Zongetsuken. A camera? It's like, she's techie, right? I'm trying to remember from a year ago all these characters' personalities. I just know you got Al, who's like a very sporty person but likes food. Fumi's the very perverted one. Kyoko's, again, I'm probably pronouncing all these wrongs. It's the detective. Yes, she's techie. Miyake, I just know, was an absolute bastard. Celeste is the posh one, I guess you could. She likes tea. Very well spoken. I want to give the baseball bat to Leon because he was the professional baseball player, but he's dead. If I had dumbbells, I'll probably give that to Sakia because Jesus Christ. Have a camera. Yeah, okay, that was the right answer. Oh, this is really amazing. I'll take good care of it. I'll hold on to it forever. Seems your so pleased with something I gave her to make me happy. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? No, it hurts. Summed up being like a personality asshole. Did you get hurt, Chihiro? Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. Whoops. A mosquito? Oh yeah, I figured something serious had to happen since you were saying how it hurt. Did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize, it was my own fault. You said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held out her arm and a huge red bump stood out, clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow. It's way past itchy now, it really hurts. But why is it so big? Yeah. Did it bite you while you're sleeping or something? No, I was awake. But you didn't notice. No, I noticed, but what? Well, it felt like... and I looked down at it. But you didn't do anything, you just stood... You just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched... Didn't you smack it? Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but... You must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If I was that hungry, it would have been really... Bleh. It would have been really sad or not to let it have it anything. But it's a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologise. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make it worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? I'll be done. Well, if that's the case, take the tip of your finger now and push it into the book. That will help. Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smelled... She smelled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole another level of scary. By the way, you don't think it's kind of strange? What? Well, this school is completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow? Some kind of naturey spot? Naturey place in school. Well, I can't say for sure, but that's not... Or maybe a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. Secret passage. Well, even that's not... I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right, working together is super important. Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. If it makes you feel better knowing you're here to help. It does? Really? Yeah, so let's all do our best, okay? Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Chihiro's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Go have a look. So it's well done. I've been here back from the room for a little while. Right, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm getting text messages from the family. 1 moment. Okay, I'm back. So sorry about that. Food was calling. Right. Damn this precious creature? Yes. Back into our room. Still some time left in the day. More free time. Map. Right, who's what? Whoever. Kyoko's in a room. He's in the kitchen. Yao and Sakura. Celeste is just hanging out. To the dining room. Giramondo. She hasn't left her room apparently. He hasn't left the library. Who to hang out with? Who to hang out with? Mondo, maybe? Could give him the baseball bat. In here, right? Huh? You want something? You want to chill with me, huh? Gotcha. Want to throw down? Let's down, shitbird. Had a very exciting time with Mondo. Mondo grew a little closer to you today. Right. Mondo. Rebellious biker. Could give him the bat. Drill, arrowhead. Golden airplane, Azura's tears. Mr. Fastball, old-timey radio. Cocahh, railgun. Give him a sword. Well, I would have gave this to Leon, but he's not around, so I guess you? Pat? What would you give me the option then? Sword, maybe? Hang on. Would you like a t-shirt? I'm guessing sword, maybe? Unless it's not going to let me give him this one. So you see a lot of delinquents with swords, I guess. This is where, like, you're dying internally at my stupid decisions. Oh, there we go. Huh? Can I have this? Thanks, man. Does that mean he liked it? Hey, Makoto, what's your ride? Huh? My ride? Yeah, man, your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anything. Huh? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog? God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry? Alright, man. I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides Kawasaki's, okay? That's what I ride. Yeah. You ought to see it, man. The V-twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't just for anyone. You gotta have the skills to handle it. You really must love your motorcycle. Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right? Damn straight. The invincible Crazy Diamond Gang. I swear to God. I've just realised he's got a fucking pompadour. Is this guy just one massive Josuke reference? Crazy Diamond, he's got the haircut for it. Josuke was a delinquent, wasn't he? Is Mondo just... God. Okay. You want to come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe. Hot damn. Straight pipe. Come on, you gotta know what straight pipe is, right? It's like something's missing, right? He isn't, but the biker gang is. Okay. It's got no muffler? It's when a motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right? So you did know. Good. Then that's that. Next time, we'll ride. You'll ride with us. Man, that's gonna... Yeah. Man, that makes me think back when I first started riding. My big bro used to ride too, you know? His name's... Daya. Daya? Diamondo, together with the Diamond Brothers, everyone up and down the country knew us. Because I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers, that sounds kind of incredible. First time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually the cops got on us and they surrounded me. I was in some tight shit, man. So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre. Yeah. Man, Mondo, you must be really strong. Of course, you can't wave the banner of our gang without that kind of strength. In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs came out after me. So if you want to be the leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker. You'll see that. I mean, you'll see what I mean when we go out for a first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved with that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one. Then you can ride with me. Ride on a motorcycle. Will the gangs target him first, right? No way! Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I'm pumped. I can't wait to get out there now. Mondo left apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out there, I might still be in real trouble. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I might get something to eat before it's midnight. I should head to the dining hall then. Leave the area? Yep. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped into... Hey, Makoto, perfect timing! Huh? What's going on? I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a really bad feeling about this. Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what? This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that. You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that. The fuck you say? You don't know shit. You've always lost yourself. But you're such a coward, you don't even realize it. So what you're saying is, you're not a coward. You think you're tougher than me? I know I am. Okay, let's throw down. Prove what you got. I don't got. I accept your challenge. So that's what happened in Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down. You're gonna throw down. You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you? There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the door, right? With a sauna inside. I see. A simple endurance contest, is it? Yeah. We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right? Goddamn straight. Are you guys really gonna go through with this? Shit, yeah. He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are without... Just pulling the string while my tongue stops working. People like him aren't without expectations or talk. Bring it on. Hell, I'll make things interesting. Why don't we win without a challenge, right? Interesting? We're gonna bow with all our clothes on. That's idiotic. Suicidal. What, you afraid? You're gonna regret this. Shut up and let's do this. they okay? I tried to push my concerns aside. A few minutes passed. A few dozen minutes passed. Then an hour. I'm not gonna turn the webcam every time. Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of a badass you are, but don't you think you've done enough? Ugh, I just can't win. Hey, did you hear that? It's 9 time. How about we call it a tie? The gates of hell. That's not a good place to push someone. That isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Back out on your... Better crawl on your back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then we can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk for someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death? No, surely we don't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. If fate doesn't exist, then does that mean the future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know. Morning, huh? Hope Mundo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the... Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. they're friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. Feels gross. Feels gross. I don't know, feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just don't understand our manly bond. Friendship is between men, stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. What you just said, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it. Romance. Nah, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple, given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest? Who gives a shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. No matter that, we're both taking part in it together. That's completely different to what you said last night. Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like that when I'm used to, like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Makoto and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was pretty unfortunate experience. Well, no one's dead yet. So what should I do today? Who could that be? Wondering who come to visit. I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Toko, what's the matter? Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? You looking for a book or something? Why don't you ask Byakuya? He spends all of his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I'm honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I get it, the library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently creeped into the library. Unsurprising, Byakuya was there himself, absorbed in a book. That's kind of crazy. I'm just gonna... Nice aim, Tex. Okay. You seems to be really focused on that book. Game's audio is a little quiet. This is where now it's suddenly too loud. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate having to be looking at you. So you noticed me, huh? Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men, but woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell. Don't make me say it again. And go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Makolo, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well now, I don't really know. That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings towards the love is born, that's how love works. Okay. There might come a day where you'll understand, maybe someday. Well, bye. Ah, young love. Ah! Who would ever guess she would have gone for someone like him? But eager passion and But eager passion can always be scary. Sometimes that leads people off into the wrong direction. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I should head back to my room for now. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Okay, right. Tacos on the room. Hero's in the warehouse. He's in the kitchen. He's in the dining hall. The girls are doing laundry. Celeste's just hanging around by the looks of it. Kyoko's just hanging around, and of course Byakuya's in the library. Who to hang out with? I'm assuming that star means I've got their unique trait. Yeah, I forgot Junko's just dead. Yeah, it does. Okay. So I've got no one's unique trait except for Sayakas, who I'm pretty sure was story related. Okay, stupid question. Leon. Did I miss his unique trait during the early hangout sections, or is it impossible to get a unique trait from Leon? Because I know it's impossible from Junko, because I think she dies before you get the option of free time. I go through every menu but the menu. I don't think I've been in this room. Any coins? No. Okay. I mean, there's nowhere I can really... You can get one from all characters, but it's physically impossible to hang out with everyone in the story. Okay. I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No. We don't have that. We don't have the technology yet. Maybe it's some bear-shaped cyborg from the future. Yeah, hang out with Hero. You wanna sit down and talk for a while? Spend some time talking to Chihiro? Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Yes. The old-timey radio? I know I've got that somewhere. I can have this? Thank you. This makes me feel a little better. Does that mean she liked it? No. What's wrong? That seemed like a pretty heavy sigh. Oh, sorry. Just that everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here, but I'm no help at all. That's not true at all. It's okay. You don't have to try and make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without my computer in front of me. At least if I were a little stronger or something, I'll be able to help somehow. Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there'll be a time when your skills will come in handy. So you don't have to worry much, okay? My skills might come in handy? If I get the chance, I'll work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me. You're right about that. No matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming? Huh? Well, I mean, I've always assumed most programmers were guys, so... Is it really that weird? No, nothing like that. I'm just curious what got you interested in it. I mean, why programming of all things? Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know. I never was able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I killed time by poking around with it and found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he built. I found one of them and started playing around with it and adding stuff here and there. And then that's how I ended up making my first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? A kind of database software. Database software? A user could communicate with it, and it would take that information and find what they were looking for. It was a way of interacting with computers without having to physically type things out. So you've invented Google Speak to text to speak. She said it could understand the user without them having to type things out. With voice recognition. So you use voice recognition? Is that it? Yep, exactly. You could talk into it, and it could actually talk back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't even really sound like me. I would get totally absorbed in it, talking to it. It's like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again. The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kind of hard, so it was pretty challenging. But you were able to do it eventually. Yep. And around then, my dad found out I messed with his software without permission. I thought I was going to get in so much trouble. But all he said was how impressed he was. The software was actually... the software was able to take natural speech and put out key search terms to receive information. My dad said it would work so well. It's going to change the face of the software industry all over the world. The development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spent that much time yet, but anyway, I've been adding to programs, addicted to programming ever since. I can't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others so happy. It's obvious how much you love computers. You seem just light up when you started talking about them. Sorry, I spent all this time talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun. Learning more about you. Huh? Really? Yeah. I hope you tell me even more next time. Okay, let's hang out again sometime. It's a promise, okay? Ah, there we go. I've just learned the skill algorithm. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. I love how patronizing's not the word, is it? But like, you know, like how the game kind of congratulates you on small little like victories like that. I parted ways with Chihiro and went back to my room. Someone's dead, isn't he? Okay, hang on. Before going there, what does... Oh, does Chihiro have multiple skills? Okay, it's not going to tell me what algorithm does. Who's that? Mondo and Kyogo. Just teleport. No, Fumi. Hey, Fumi, how come you haven't gone in yet? Mr. Nagari, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. Yeah, Sayaka's an exception because of dying fast. Okay. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about this either way, but we can't just ignore it. Damn, that's true too. I guess I have no choice. I have to go too. Yeah, because Junko's probably unique too, because it's probably physically impossible to get anything off her. Because she practically dies before the first free time. Asking us to gather all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want? Indeed, we might have... What might he have awaiting us this time? He keeps saying interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on classic TV shows smiles at the end of an episode. There's something totally messed up with you. If you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us actually is messed up, Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in a bland denial day after all. A day after day. I was just admiring how you can live like that and still keep your sanity. I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come and help us? How that turned out, it seems to me there are no signs whatsoever of a possible rescue. That's just... I wonder what's actually happened. It's strange, that's true. And there's no way the police would know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control of even the police. Oh, this might not be related, but don't say it then. No, I'm gonna say it. It's about last night. I was near the main hall and stared off into space when all of a sudden I heard it. You heard what? A sound, I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site? I mean, I could have been making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. It must have just been the sound of the ocean that heard in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Cocahh? He arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like a construction in a way. What are you talking about? Ah, beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret. Hang on, Mom. Okay, turns out that was the wind. However, I need to be right back. Sorry. I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. Once again, sorry. Okay, I'm back. I am so sorry about that. I was promised food, I had food. Where's my webcam? There we go. Right. Back to finding out who's dead. Fine, then let's move on with what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here? You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh? But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching even losing all of its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of the boring old everyday life. Yeah. I'm looking for something a little more some more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just be frank? Okay. The next Blackened hasn't showed up yet, and I'm getting bored. So I've come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is this another set of videos or something? Are you going to show us some determining thing to try and drive us to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful. I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other over anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't. That's very big talk. There. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let's begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating on my own, and I digged up some of your darkest secrets. As Monica smoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled what was inside, and my entire body shuddered when read it. Cocahh wet the bed until I was in 5th grade. What? How? How did you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all of your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a coward there. Intersection in a van stripped with a loudspeaker and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. That's all pretty unpleasant. Thus, me, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'll never kill over something like that. What you say? He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's going to murder someone for that kind of thing. Oh no. It's because of a better or worse, your memories is still a way to connect to the outside world. I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know about no matter what, so I assumed you'll be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you saying you really want to kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in the next 24 hours I'll expose your secret, just to make myself feel a little better. So sad, so depressed, fourth not. With almost a convincing look of depression and dejection on his face, Monokuma retreated into Jim's depths. I don't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet with this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right? Good news, everyone, I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and right now? If we do that, all motive for murder will vanish. Pretty smart, right? Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says, I don't want to talk about mine. Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible. Yeah. Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not. It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on. As I said. I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Ichiro? I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell anyone. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either. If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro, the one that suggested it, I'm gonna say no. Well, that's okay then. If I need just a few secrets, I'm sure no one's about to kill anyone over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'll kill someone to keep it. No one's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all this secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having a secret exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it, it makes me worried even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but... We're not going to die from it, famous last words. In this series, yes. Nighttime already, huh? Let's call it a day. Good idea, we need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I couldn't just shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they laid. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secret memories I don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma spouted didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I'm just being optimistic. Which is probably why without too much of a struggle. Geez, I'm more tired than usual. I'm super tired. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Hey, do you have a second? I wanna confide in you. It's about the prevailing world's attitude right now. The difference between positive and active in me. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there's a ton of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly, few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action in the way harder than just letting your emotions lend you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering what the point I'm trying to make is. Morning. Good morning. Hi. Get off my bed. Yeah. Nice reaction. I'm glad you didn't disappoint. What are you doing in here? I want to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figure I'll let you hear it from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What? Whoa. Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know, and you to find out. Good luck! Something happened to someone. Is it what it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? What if so pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay? Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hinata, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they fell victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. There's something? It can't be. Hasn't happened again. Murder? After hearing what Monokuma said, the worst possible possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everyone I had to drive that fall away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did because of what happened yesterday? It can't be. That's just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Yeah? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, don't you realize how dangerous that is? Why didn't you say something yesterday? Did you ever forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out my way to help you? Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something? That's not important. What matters right now is that we need to find what happened. She's right. Let's split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Okay. That's our... to the bathhouse. I'm not going to just look on the menu. I want to actually explore. No one here. Lockers. One of them is unlocked. I don't see anything inside. No one died in the sauna? The bathtub is huge. What is this? Is this the heat source for the sauna? There's a massage chair. Maybe I'll use it once when I get really tired. Ah, there we go. Monocoin. I bet if I look at the map, it's kind of obvious where to go. Okay, it's just laid out with an exclamation mark. Or not, okay, it really just wants me to explore until I find something. Okay, I'm guessing some people will lay it around as a hint. I think I can go in the girls' bathroom, right? No. Anyone died in the gents? If it helps, it's obvious. It's obvious when you're in the right room. Okay. Why? Because the dead body's just flat out there. There doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you doing here, Cocahh? Did you find something? Oh, no. It's just like, well, you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind, huh? If something happened, the killer might have tried to use this to destroy the evidence again. I suppose it was floating around my subconscious and led me here. Pretty smart thing. Okay, as I said, she checked all the rooms. To the second floor, because I can't be asked to find the stairs. There's the gym. Who got hit with a dumbbell? Anything else in this room I can inspect? No. Someone dying, these gentlemen. Wow, is there nothing I can interact with this room? Surely in one of these bathrooms, someone's hid something in the urinal. Surely. Hero? Amakaros, honestly, what do you think? About what? About Byakuya? You think he's been brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What's that supposed to mean? Well, you're some kind of psychic, right? Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis, or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. When being yelled at? Okay. What was that room again? Any of the classrooms. I'm pretty sure I inspected these the one time. To the spare hotel. That's where I've came from. Okay. Is there a run button? That's the woman's. Ladies. There's nothing of interest, don't you agree? You should go look elsewhere. Whatever you say. Am I being dense? Let's try the pull. I forgot about the rotary grenade launcher. Just as I thought. Back here? Judging from what you just said, there can be no doubt a murder has really took place. Come on. And the locker rooms? They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Seems no one searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He muttered as if only talking to himself. Okay, she's dead. Glad I hanged out. Okay, there goes Chiaki. Chiaki, you said you wanted to hang out. Oh god. Oh no. Boy's life of despair. Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of him on a TV screen. Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. It's just a brutal way to kill someone, no. This is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could this not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any amateur to commit it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he's trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head. Hey, I heard a scream. Did something... Chihiro! What the hell was that? That's right. You're unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. But what you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently when 3 or more people discover a body, announcements play to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Still no game audio? Oh. Really? This is... Yeah, the game audio is blasting on my side. I can hear it. Hang on, unless I've accidentally... Can you still not hear that? Seems fairly loud to me. Proceed fairly? No. What? How about now? But that's quite loud. If it's coming through that. Still nothing? Really? Hang on. This might be loud. Um... No, it shouldn't just be coming through to me, because this is literally on the stream. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, that's so weird. Hang on. Here's the thing, I don't know what I've done. What? Okay. Hang on. Also go like this. Can I set it to that so I can still hear it? Yeah, you guys should still be able to hear that right now. That's weird. That's loud. What? How well can you guys hear that? Like, over me. It's not a John screen without something going wrong, technically. Sounds good. Okay. Back to what's happening over here. Right. I honestly don't know what happened. I think I had the audio being sent to the wrong track. The body discovery announcement? That then Chihiro's really is
Naturally.
dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Cocahh bolted out the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it's as if no time at all passed. It's like my sense of time had just been taken wings and flown away. When I finally came back too, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion and fear and anger. It just stood there, going around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Oh, now she's ascending. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we're now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. It's a dream. It just a dream. In fact, I haven't been born yet. I don't have any memories of being alive. Shut up. But now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written on there. On the wall? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It looks too strange. But you know, that's... that thing about writing bloodlust in blood. Doesn't that sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who killed again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And the scene of every crime. A word bloodlust written in the victim's own blood. And there's like a ghost acting suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch them. And what was the and what nickname did Internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack. The murderous fiend. Fucking hell, breathe, John. Murderous fiend who grisly attacks were famous across the country. The ultimate murderous fiends create a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
This is some copycat killer trying to interpret Genocide Jack's style. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
The real? Wait, what are you saying? Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going as far as write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. You'll get the words one day, but one day I'll learn to read. Why is it now? Cocahh. Pointed towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Cocahh was the last one to arrive. And now she was just standing there. Why? She fainted. That does not sound good. Cocahh! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Cocahh and started trying to shake her awake. Cocahh, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I remember she said she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she's heterophobic? I imagine she didn't want to watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think she'll be okay. Regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Now, since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Cocahh, can you hear me? Hey, wake up! As if she heard her, Cocahh suddenly shot awake. As in, literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I totally lost for words. She got straight into the air and changed her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing there. Ignoring the physical condition she had to go through, her moments were totally haphazardous. What? sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? Yeah, it happened, right? I was the only one? Cocahh, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head really hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top, inner, and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stirring's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me everything is not fine with you. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Okay, can you help me? Hey, you totally ignored me. Very well, you can take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin investigating right away. Can I assume no one has problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty then, again? Hold on a sec, rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Rain is rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. In fact, it's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys have got no balls, you know that. It's just there doing nothing. Down there. Down there at all. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing. Give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? So did you?
It's the Monokuma file!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your tip-top best on this investigation.
no way!
Did we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just liquid. The dead body is a simple object. You're very enthusiastic about all this, aren't you, not?
Naturally.
How can I be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we'll all die. That's the truth, but to jump in it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere else. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone, stop bickering and listen. There's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko?
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And Byakuya is right. a genocide jack is somewhere the one who killed your hero.
That's right.
Been useless. We'll do something more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If you're worried, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember a rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, lovely students' lives would all be over, right?
so then.
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell, I'll catch you guys at the Clash Royale. Can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill it to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We'll need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Cocahh off at her room. Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our restoration. Sweet. If we don't solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we'll quickly follow in her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do this. We don't have any other choice. First of all, better check the Monokuma file, see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death was estimated to be around 2 AM. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point complaining about it. I'm alright, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So, what do you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talents. The same talents which allow you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you, you doing it in the most arrogant way possible though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. It looks like I'll be working with Miyake on this one. Oh, found the blunt object. There's a dumbbell on the floor and it's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on it, on the dumbbell. Monokuma's file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell actually is the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it can be anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I could feel the life draining on my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all just must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Wow, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard your hero talk about it, right? All I needed to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember. She said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really have to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Calls of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account? I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why would she... But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and been carried here. She was very light, that's true. It wouldn't have been hard for someone to carry her, but still. I think she came here by her own choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hiro and myself were usually in the locker room during the day, so she'd probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night, train in secret? But that she also would have had to come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Now I think it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
what?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, then hurry up and proceed. You're so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Yeah, this place is related to the investigation. Figure out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Wanna give a coin? Okay, there's another. I clearly didn't search this room. Okay. I haven't seen no crime, idiot. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
He has to have been domesticated.
That's right.
It seems like Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Oh, what's about this card reader?
Yep.
Yeah, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through whilst the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the single mountain Gatling gun would inherit a Swiss cheese slaughter. The school's regulations prohibit anyone from leading someone else, from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correct. So then, that means only a girl could have gone into the girls' locker room, and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Shihiro's body is found in the girls' locker room, which means, and Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Shihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in.
So, in other words,
as such, the killer must be one of the girls. Didn't I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. Am I right? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. The only act of loaning a handbook is permitted. Borrowing someone else's handbook is perfectly fine. I would never expected nothing less from the religious son of the noble Tagami family. So he managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created on purpose, didn't you? Add a little more excitement to things. Yeah. You threatening me like a punk? Little... How does one... Ah? Oh, does that say appetizer? Yeah. Read the rest of the thing, John. Like a purely appetizer instead of the main course. And then I am. Now, since the dead can actually talk, there's not people anymore that. Hold on. Now then, since the dead can't talk, can actually talk, there's not people anymore. They're things. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things. Ah.
Yep.
Get it? Got it good? Wait, hold on, you're saying there's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so...
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you make me want to pass out, but like Becky said, and getting your poop together,
Unbelievable.
or else I'll charge you with a crime of negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest in your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental functionality, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. I'll help you understand what's going on. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure out myself? It's an e-handbook. No way, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, there's 3 handbooks belonging to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Loaning your handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. The only act of loaning a handbook is permitted. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I say, yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a sec. What's
Very
wrong?
strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks wouldn't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook saying Junko's when I started it up. So that means the one that went on must be Leon's,
I
right?
see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. The memory came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind curated. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It would be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Now
Hey!
I'm really angry!
What? That handbook is essential to students' life here. Critical, integral instrument, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one singular weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broke it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? What just happened? Monokuma said that it's not broken. but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning off.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connections to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay, then this should be enough to get that thing, to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in the earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Not quite. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit on this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's no one else they could be. The murderous fiend who kills again and again using bizarre and brutal methods. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly and slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And that's the nickname the internet gave this mysterious serial killer. Genocide Jack. They say he kills thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, one of us could really be demented, psychotic killer like that. You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. I'm guessing to the library. Was it? Okay, so kind of not traveling. Okay, something in this room still. Camera. The monitor. The post box again.
It's all clear now. I don't have time to play with you.
I mean... Please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. You just came down, okay? Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
But it's an emergency. Emergency? What happened?
Well...
So what's wrong with Cocahh? She's acting super strange. She was acting pretty strange earlier. What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Cocahh, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a sec to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm gonna repeat myself. I don't expect... No, for... Bleh. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he would just say no, and that would be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry. Over us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like we'll be heading to the dorms to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Is Toko inside? Bleh. Is Toko inside some kind of emergency? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in a room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, but you know how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and kept saying all this weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking her out ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open and swung. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap! The aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door and forced a gasp out at me.
What?
Wow.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out. The killer drive out. The murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid of leaving her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. I felt like something was holding it shut from the other side. I couldn't even budge it. The same as Rebecca. Does she really think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Oh yeah, okay. You think you could ask her to come out of her room with me?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Bianca? Wow, I guess you really are. You really can be nice whenever you want to. Bianca stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments,
what do you want?
leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Ah, Bianca.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Alright, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's just get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey Byakuya, what was Toko talking about right now? Something about a promise.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of this. Okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. While waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya? And I hurried to catch up. tried to talk to him several times as we walked away, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. There's no point checking down. We need to find some real clues. I'm trying to kill you, but that's alright. Is the evidence that proves Genocide Jack is really in this library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm gonna say it again. I remember on the other side of this door is the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside.
Let's go.
Makes all the sense once you're inside. Oh, so many books and files. And so much dust too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. The shelf is stuck tight with files. Not really thinking about it, pick one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file.
that's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It wouldn't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up into peeking at it. By making a sound, I'll return the file to the shelf. There's a wooden box, it's empty. Well, judging from the smudges in the dust, looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved useful whilst I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Is that a desk now? Oh yeah, the same desk. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. It's standing in front of me. Yeah.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truths about for a common. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No. I mean the ones that are real power, the secret council controlling everything from behind the shadows. If you're ready to be disperated for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? Where does that go from now? That's the camera. Okay, there's Byakuya at the bookshelf button. if you're looking to, if you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. These are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All of these files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. These are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you expect to leak. Oh. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
If it's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be real, right?
Such ignorance.
Yeah. That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit in your precognitive reality, you'll labor it a lie. Well, it's not that, it's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe in it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all of this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power both he truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use, I can't keep up with all of this, it's just too unreal. What's wrong with me? Still can't believe it? How about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you're considered usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt about it. Hang on a sec, you've read all of these documents and more than once? But all of this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you, there is a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that allows me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler. Oh, sorry, guys. It's just rambling on now. I'm like, can we get to shooting words or bullets? But But to become such a ruler, I must know all the levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whatever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Cocahh is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold cases, police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It was exciting. Excellent mental exercise. I solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among those reports, one of my recent favourites is the Genocide Jack case. As he tore back, grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case had been compiled in here. But there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written on the wall and the victim is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened with Chihiro. To be surprised, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, the victims are suspended. The only one who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, no one in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news or online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about. How about nobody? How about we just... hang on. Let me sort out that bot. Thank you. Didn't know how to delete that. Alright. Only... Thank you for banning that too. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of... on it. The act of mounting the victims. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, the body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That's right. The evidence that Genocide Jack is hidden himself among the rest of us, and Genocide Jack really is such a brutal fiend. killer is walking among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good of you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to threaten out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might show you myself. Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack race file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the case file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hands stopped. I reached the page with photos of the scenes each crime had all been collected. The name of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harida, 32. Tensuri Hiro Honda, 17. Shuro Gunku, 23. Kano Ishii, 14. Tachi Yoshia, 20. There's no end to it. I'm not reading out all these names. You can tell I struggle with foreign names. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find out another interesting tidbit. Next page. Profile results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays or at night during the holidays, even during the day or night. Most common time for killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on this fact, we could suggest that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness had never came forward, it's unlikely there was an external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from disconnective identity disorder.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Like the kind of things you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anyway, we're here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait, Byakuya? As usual, Byakuya turned and left without saying another word. I hurried out after the library to catch up. Oh, this is the part where... This is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. What? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of you annoying miscontraceptions. Did you really think we would be working together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything and tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to Genocide Jack. He's really the one who killed Chihiro. And that murderous thief is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. Let's go back to the crime scene, to the girls' locker room, and I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some information I might find useful whilst I'm at it. Let's find out everything I can. Oh, the map button. Really? Ding ding ding, Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the
I
culprit.
feel as if...
Another stat increased for me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm
But I'm
sure of it.
guaranteed that what I found was still the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yes, Miss Ludenberg said she would witness something worthwhile too. Really, what did she see?
Well, it
She
would
refused to
seem...
tell me. It was like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time not there? How's it gonna be? Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. So unprecise investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you a piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, a handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. It's the bloodstained poster. The bloodstain's the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem the kind of place we'd find something like this. Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body, her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Yeah, it's just saying the same as we did earlier. Mira? Yoko said I should examine the body once more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. I better give this a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope is used to prop her up in some kind of crucifix position. Okay. The rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't really rope. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone shook the head in order to kill her. That's right. The issue isn't that. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again, after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro, and to figure out there's a certain place I need to revisit to look over again. Plus it might help to look at the Genocide Jack cases one more time. There's a blood stain on the carpet. Could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Let's go into the boys' locker room. I don't want to talk to you. There's a stain on the carpet. What is it? Heard this poster. Popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. But the posters have been switched. Well, if they were, what was the reason anyone would have? I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. Sakura says she walks in and out of this locker room a lot. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and the girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
sorry, I can't really say I've never really paid any attention to the posters. I
However,
see. But there is something that has been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee, even times when I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilt some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and they left a stain. A stain? Well, I don't see any stain on the carpet
of
now.
course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain had disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, it's unusual. It's unusually clear, as if there was never a stain to begin with. Oops. No, there's stains in the other room. So, Chihiro was murdered in the boys' locker room, but her pad wouldn't have let her come into this room. Okay. So what I'm getting at is either Chihiro's either borrowed a guy's tablet or was lured into the guy's changing room by someone, murdered via one of the dumbbells, and then the murderer using Chihiro's tablet, I'm guessing, as it would have registered female, opened up the girls' locker room and swapped everything. The poster, the carpet, and maybe when they went into the library to look for some rope, found the Jack report, saw how they hanged the bodies, grabbed the extension cable that was in that one box and hanged the body. Am I doing this right? Okay, so I'm gonna go see the book. Let's go see the report, doesn't it? Yeah, I can probably speak to the car. Another girls' changing room. Which is. Hey Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out. And she just keeps mumbling something about Gensai Jack. So I left her in there. You left her? My head was all swimmy. I'm getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, so I wouldn't worry about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There are two things I'm sure God created: our spades and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat one more donut, maybe. Maybe it's one of her big regrets.
Aww.
Yeah, I should have tried spending more time with her. Yeah, come to think of it, who did spend time with?
Well,
Well, she was a little strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. That even though you invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. Even when it was like she was staying away from all of the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around in your own sex, but totally fun with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as the kind of girl. Celeste is in here then. Yep, there she is. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It's absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. I can't keep doing her voice. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I'll tell you. And only you.
Actually,
last night I saw her here. Ichihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
This was right before midnight.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag and hurried. It was almost as if she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broke the rules, none of this would have ever happened. It would... You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay. Get back to the archive. Let's take another look at the genocide Jack case first. That was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Someone take it out of their archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Okay. What is someone telling me? Declare a dust on top of the desk. There is some kind of clue here. Guess not. Oh, the lamp won't turn on. I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. Last time I saw it, it was definitely on. And it's definitely right here. Oh, that's right, Becca was using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if...
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right?
No?
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. I will do that next. I'm not gonna do that. And be the utter scumbag move, and the next time I come back here, will be like, what am I doing? So, is everyone ready or what? Am I blind? Oh, I'm missing someone.
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a good crush. Oh, this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okay, okay. I'll go ahead and drag her here. Kicking and screaming. Just one moment. Like he said. Repeatedly dragging Toko behind me. I told him I didn't want him to. He forced me. I can't believe you drag a girl around. Terrible. Terrible. Phew. Not everyone's here, right? Okay then. Let's go into the elevator and let's get the show on. I'll see you guys then.
Let's go.
So, shall we get this going? It's time to find out who killed your hero. Your hero. Who just left you. They're so gentle, calm, and meek. No, nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Jesus Christ, we have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. Give a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walk towards the elevator and shake these legs. With each step forward, I can feel my heart start to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't handle all my emotions. I couldn't stop speculating. The still box sank with a heavy clunking sound deeper and deeper into the ground. Actually, before the clash trial, I am going to probably pause the stream here for a bit. Probably grab a drink, get up, stretch, wellness breaks and all that. So I'll catch you guys in about 2 minutes. See you in a bit. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, guys. Let's finish this. And as we went deeper, the unease in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh, isn't it? It's so exciting. Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then. Let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seat. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly fate. A deadly clash trial. Yeah. Okay, so I've got 14 SP. Hang on. So I got 14 SP. Okay, like I've only got the 2 skills. Alright, so looking through the truth bullets. We got quite a bit of evidence. So we got Sakura's account of despite the fact that he kept inviting Chihiro, so he kept denying it. We found a dumbbell on the floor, which was clearly used as the murder weapon. Mondo's account of how he was willing to help Chihiro get stronger. how the card readers work only for the correct gender for the right door and only using your handbook. We found the substitute handbook, well, I said substitutes, the handbooks of the deceased in the main room. One of them is broken, however, which seems to be Leon's, but despite Monokuma's claims of it being indestructible, it's clearly broken. We found the Genocide Jack case files of how Genocide Jack killed the victims. We got Ao's accounts of how Chihiro kept distance from all the girls but liked hanging around the boys. The boys' locker room seemed to have inherited the coffee stain that Sakura did in the girls' locker room. The posters seem to be switched. Chihiro's handbook is missing. And how the corpse was found was very similar to the Genocide Jack's murders. The state of the dead body, as we said, hanged with an extension plug instead of a rope. The stain in the girls' locker room disappeared. The desk lamp doesn't seem to have its extension cable anymore, which can only be assumed was used to hang. The body Celeste saw Chihiro earlier that night before she died. Let's do it.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First have to make it clear what used to deliver the fatal blow. Okay. Loaded.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Hang on. That's what I want. So aim, silencer with X, fast forward the argument, fire the truth bullet, triangle, select the truth bullet, concentrates R1. That's all I want to know.
Appears it was a head wound.
Okay. Off to a good start.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
What the fuck? It doesn't look...
Chihiro's fatal injury.
It appears it was... According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blood?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong!
Okay, there we go.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Absolutely, I want to hear more. The lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will... Okay, that's what the silencer does. Shoot the white noise with
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, blodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why has this gotta be so complicated?
Hangman's Gambit. I forgot how these work. Okay. Ask a dyslexic to spell.
Is this... I refuse to give up yet!
Damn, give me the H. Oh, it was the eye, wasn't it? No? Fuck. Ah! This has got to be painful. This one actually spell. Or remember what the actual answer was.
I refuse to give up yet!
It's like schizophrenia, but...
Now I understand! Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have... what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. I'm fine. Was that dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head really hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back. A top, and the bottom. A sea of truth and the web it lies.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in this next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. Like she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Like more than one bullet in my gun. Nope.
but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches complete. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but
Speed up mixed up with slow down.
I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect...
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders to them, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any...
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that...
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the movie side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-blood fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
See, read up on these cases.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Oh, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker room? They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? No? Suspicious? Seems no one searched the locker room. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
true flashback.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out... the girls' locker room...
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found his body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check...
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the... There was no time for... What's so strange?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity...
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro, who was a...
No, it's wrong! I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. What's the matter? You're not finished.
There is.
There is more to it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, you have.
No, that's wrong! Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right? What's wrong? I asked.
Hell yes, that's what happened.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Do we really need to?
I know, but there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? I killed her in the girls' locker room. That specifically, I dressed it up. What about all that bother?
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else...
Card reader?
I got it!
Okay.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible. In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device, but Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Spare handbooks. Broken ebook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What then?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Okay, Leon's is the only broken one, and the other two are girls.
Is it
so...
really possible? Could Chihiro really...
She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate pro. I'm sure that would have...
No, I don't think she used the thing that...
Huh? What then?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, it's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right?
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Okay, I'm worried now. I'm back in the murder scene.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but what? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible. This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then,
Gasp.
it's really true?
What are you surprised for? You've played this before.
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Why? No, why did you stop? Why did you stop? Can I just have one stream, please? Am I back? It says I'm back. I did nothing. I've just been playing here. Okay. My iPad... I've dropped on the floor. I'm back. Alright.
Let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy. And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're
where's
wrong, we
Chihiro's
all die here.
tablet? And what's the broken one?
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
I got it!
Yeah, so the killer's one of the guys.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Damn it.
Shoot! Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did what?
Clues are. Did nobody get.
I'm sure if someone saw the.
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah. All we need right now.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the killer? And only the killer.
No, it's wrong!
Use that bullet.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough
so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
I think I said blue track jacket. But no one said anything about the color yet.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No,
No one said it's blue yet. Sorry, Mondo.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
Stuff the jacket.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How, precisely, did the handbooks get broken?
Shoot! I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Like a couple of videos?
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Yeah, because he was still wearing his clothes.
Here's my answer! Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Cocahh had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Busted handbook in there? Yep. There we go.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo...
Have I changed my bullet?
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Does it?
No, that's wrong.
Does it?
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong.
Okay, Then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
God, I keep forgetting how to navigate comic. Okay. This makes me sad. Yeah. But this is on a time limit. Oh, okay, I've got more than... God damn it, man, I hate how little this first row. Got the bag, Celeste came in, pointed out the duffel bag. He got concerned, stuffed it, used their card, went into the boys' locker room, met Mondo. As they were getting changed, Mondo picked up the dumbbell, proceeded to smack her in the back of the head. this is like bloodline on the poster. Dropped the dumbbell, realized what he did, picked up everything. Use the card to go into the girls, place down the body. Does this dumbbell mean? Swap around the rooms. And Jackie came in, wrote the message. Tie the body. This one going. Sauna, which part? I believe.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. Then, removing the bloody poster...
Damn it. Okay, yeah, I'm guessing it's that one that picked up there. It's either that or the dumbbell.
Here's exactly what happened! Which is why the killer hurried to try... Then, removing the bloody poster...
It's not exactly... Although, that, like, leaves...
Here's exactly what happened! Which is then, remove... The
It's not
killer
exactly
is
obvious, is
you!
Okay, something's out of place then. This is alright. No, the manga spec is hard to tell. It's not that one. This is the only option I haven't
The killer
tried.
is you! Which is why the killer hurried...
Yeah, no.
I refuse to give up yet!
Have I put something in the wrong place?
killer is you!
Look how you failed and
Simple.
go from...
Because she was really a he.
Yeah. Yeah, instead of this. Just the grey silhouette, it's Mondo.
Here's exactly what happened. Here's exactly
I
what
put
happened.
this one in there, right? I'm being stupid. Okay, something's in the wrong place. Am I supposed to go there? Am I supposed to go like that?
You!
Try the door.
Which is why the killer...
Okay.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker. A girl's handbook was necessary, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
I would have just killed him just being an accomplice.
After stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
A new element. Fever time. And negative time.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
How? I don't know.
Thinking so far is right. Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
I feel bad for Taka. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
But somehow did good. Don't know how. Jesus. That's a lot of medals.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
Uh-oh. This time looked like you were right again. Yes, this is so. The Blackened was Chihiro. Oh, that. The Blackened that killed Chihiro. His last name was Mondo Oa.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote is not unanimous. Taka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Taka. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he will kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, looks like I was taking a vow of silence. So let me explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. For those who don't really want to hear it, you're gonna have to circle behind the fast forward the text. God damn it, Monaco. Anyways, there was once a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujis. He had an extremely inferior. I know the word. Inferiority complex regarding his lack of arm strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things that as long as he could remember, he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness that took on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chose that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to, even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly wrapped up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken rot deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, this shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept that fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to deluge. Even though he dressed like a girl, Chihiro was actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. Even if that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardest shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him even more than before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet,
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become stronger, I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovering him to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough for when someone says, even though you're a boy, you'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he's resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he mentioned that committing to beginning exercise. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that'll be the first and only chance he'll get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask someone to help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first. And then asked them to help from there. And that person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
That was me. Yeah, it sure was. The biker gang fella had painfully clear how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro figured that even though his confidence in Mondo, it was an honor that it would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo, the very symbol of strength of a strong man that Chihiro always aspired to be. maybe talking to Mondo about it will give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become stronger. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support he'll be able to come closer to there.
Correct.
So then that must have been why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Did what he did? You mean why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made between Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that side up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun suspecting his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? And Mondo did all that to keep his promise he made to Chihiro, who he also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trust each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if that meant killing someone.
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of foul. Even though you can't comprehend it, it's obvious that all there is not to be it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason why he had the chance to join the gang in the first place, because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother name was Diana, or what? Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Diana that Mondo even got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him on everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Dinah, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everyone was peachy and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have took over the gang from his brother one day, his brother's greatest reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over from now, huh? Hao created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo was just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that will do is make a gang look bad. Although every day Mondo heard the gossip and whisper of the other members of the gang, which is why
I
gotta get stronger than Diane. Just one time, no matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. It's gonna come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy. The kid's brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. "My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry." Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Diane never blamed him for what happened. "Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because the team you and me put together, it's a promise between men." He decided to hide the truth on what happened to everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone his own weakness that was his own weakness that he had caused the accident. As a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who blasted his big brother. Diane was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened to Mondo's lie becoming the truth. He wanted to lead the team so badly he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as that killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then when the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced revealing the embarrassing secrets, the point was clear. I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would be ruined. Everything me and my brother worked on to create would have been destroyed. His death, all of his guilt carried around, it would have been nothing. So that's why I wonder. After seeing what Monokuma had on me, my head filled with all crazy, all fuzzy uneasiness, and just started swirling around. felt anything like it before.
I just...
I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or to say. But after a while, that fuzzy unease turned into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Alright, then I told him told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
But why? Why are you telling me all this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept this secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife to my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I don't have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what you're saying is I should just say it?
What? What?
If you're saying if I really am, I should be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face down his own weakness and try to overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. I was so jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What? What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to sit back and let the gang let my secret get revealed? And ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me that? Are you trying to rub in my failures in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admired you. I admire you. Strong.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. I am strong. I am strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying on my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand as I was staring down at him on the ground. Hey.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Wonder. He's normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in his heart and turned into cold-blooded. God damn. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. A secret from the past for a memory. For that, he killed another human being in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. Bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say as many times as I want. Is that why I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now. The time for punishment is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
In execution.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The black bee that disturbed the peace will now be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mundo, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
I'm gonna keep my webcam on because I keep getting bloody copyrights from these cutscenes. Motorcycle cage? A cage with death. So we turned him into butter? What? Okay. I don't believe it's butter. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be in peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I felt like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it be. Let it happen. As Taka's sad scream invaded our skulls, we each forced to realize once again. Boy, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead, you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death. I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have any response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why you would go your way to dispose Mondo's crime.
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless. Voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care, but please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo going out in the girls' locker room. After he's gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea I'd seen him.
Well...
You're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if it had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time. Just kidding. Just kidding for being an accomplice. That's how the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. We did all of that just to liven up.
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack and Cocahh, we decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But then, man, if we hadn't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously. I would have revealed the truth before we reached that point. Well, if he had turned on me and looked at me in the eye, I could feel his sharp eyes piercing. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, he never did. And I was able to perform an intense, interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know I have to watch out for...
Correct.
So that was your reason? Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next? You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, is not just for you. All this punishment and all this despair is a gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Me? Me?
What the heck?
Me?
Damn it!
Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every stupid little thing. Well, Rit doesn't want it. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
Family, truly you understand me. I think this is starting a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I'll never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're next. I'm gonna find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tagami family, for which victory a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. Not trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like you need a nap. Monokuma's left appealed across the classroom, the courtroom, and the curtain closed in the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who are still alive, all worse fears and despair keep on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had made had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it feels like it's amounting to nothing after. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
I would like to carry on the story, however... And then there were 10. Yeah. Right, I've been streaming for just under 6 hours now. So, I'm probably going to call the stream there. Hopefully I can do this more consistently. Once again, I can't give any promises. I'm looking at Thursday, Friday next week. Again, don't hold me to that. As you can tell, my streaming schedule's all over the goddamn shop. But join me next time for the next part of Danganronpa, and let's hope it's not in a year. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Later.